looks good. All right. I think everything's good there. Excellent connection. Good. I've got this. Go back to the top really quick. I've got that in case I need it. Keep that. Keep that. Okay. Hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whichever time of day it is. Ooh, sorry I'm a bit late today. Did not anticipate my travel time being as long as it was. But I'm here. Hello, good evening. Let me get this we need. And this we need. Then we're good. I had everything. Yep, there we go. So, today we are looking at the Carnival of the Animals. Ooh, and we're going to be randomizing the instrumentation on it. It's going to be maybe really funny, maybe a complete nightmare. Probably a combination of the two, actually. And I think we should just get into it, you know? So we're going to randomize the instrumentation. Originally it had string orchestra parts, so 2 violins, viola, cello, bass, plus a flute, doubling piccolo, a clarinet, glass harmonica, which is doubled by bells, depending on if they have the glass harmonica, and a xylophone, and 2 pianos, of course. So we're randomizing all of the instruments. We're not going to have any of the originals. We will have potentially instruments that are from the original instrumentation. Like we might get a violin, we might get a flute, but we're not going to copy paste any of that directly, at least. So, let's make this interesting and get started. No, we don't need this picker wheel right now. So, we are doing 12 instruments. I'll start spinning one at a time. See what we get. B flat trumpet. Good. I wanted brass. Add 1 to the count. There. Oh, let me make sure my audio is working really quick. Because I'm not hearing anything, but it could be... Oh yeah. I have all my tabs muted, so... We've got a trumpet. Let's see what's next. Clarinet. Good, 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 good. Add 1. Next we will get timpani. Okay. Clarinet, trumpet, timpani. Oh. Next, for our 4th instrument, xylophone. Oh, thank goodness. I really wanted a xylophone. It's one of the standout colors of the original instrumentation, that xylophone. So having that'll be a blessing in disguise. What if I have pianos and they play one of the other instrument parts? Sorry, I'm trying to... I don't know what that means. What if we have... I can't get rid of this banner, can I? No, there's no X. What if we have pianos and they play one of the other instrument parts? Do you mean having a piano substitute in for... Like, let's say we do spin a piano, having that piano in place of, like, the flute part or the violin part? I think that might be interesting, where... it would be the original instrument but being used in a different way, if that's what you mean. If not, yes. I think that would be really fun, honestly. If we can spin a piano at least. Because I do like the idea of not just copy pasting parts. Like if we get a flute, I don't necessarily want to just copy paste the whole flute part. That would be boring, you know. But we could keep parts here and there. Could put things on piano, like you said. Oh, we've got a xylophone. Good. Spin. Let's see what we get. Euphonium. Good. I love euphonium. Add. I'm going to turn the sound on, please. And of course the sound isn't. There we go. Ugh. Rolled a penalty. Okay. So now we have to go to the penalty wheel. Let's see what we get. A baritone saxophone. That's going to be funny. Oh. So that'll be clarinet, bari sax, trumpet, euphonium, xylophone, timpani. So far, not a bad balance. We've got most of our instrument groups covered. We do not have any strings. I'm really hoping we get one next. Bass clarinet. Oh, this'll be good. I like some of the colors that we've got so far. Still really want at least a cello. At least a cello. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so penalty number 2. Let's see what we get. There are worse penalty instruments. And piccolo will be useful for the last movement. I'll probably keep at least part of that piccolo. It has a really nice duet with the bass, or with the B-flat clarinet. All right, instrument number 9. Here we go. I'll add that. I mean, at this point, we've basically just got a concert band. Piccolo, clarinet, bass clarinet, bari sax, trumpet, horn, euphonium, xylophone, timpani. Literally a tuba, a flute, and maybe an alto saxophone, and we'd have a whole concert band. Let's see what we get, though. Oh. Hey, I will take that. That marimba is going to be very useful because we're going to need something to play all of the piano parts. And that'll translate nicely the marimba using 4 mallets. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more spins. Am I counting? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 2 more. Cello, fingers crossed. What are you gonna do? I'll take a vibraphone though. That is not bad actually. I can live with this so far. And our last instrument will be a penalty wheel spin. Piccolo, English horn, bari sax, tuba, snare drum, bass drum, tambourine, or triangle gong. 50% chance to land on what would be our 5th percussion part out of 12, or a 50% chance to get either a woodwind we already have or an instrument that we really don't need. I mean, and there's no strings. So we've taken an orchestra piece and there are no strings. Oh, here we go. Hey, I will take it. I'm glad we don't have much doubling, or multiples of many instruments, I should say. Those mallet instruments are going to be crucial. I can already feel. All right, let's get a document. Let's get a document set up. All right, I'm doing this in Finale because I'm a little more comfortable with Finale at this point. I want to be able to work quickly. And I'll do a landscape score. Okay. So we have 12 instruments, starting with the woodwinds. We have a piccolo, B-flat clarinet, English horn, bari sax, and bass clarinet. Weird combination. The bari sax is going to be a substitute for bassoon in what would otherwise be mostly standard orchestral sound. I mean, we'd need a flute for it to really be orchestral, but we'll make do. Brass, we have a trumpet, we have a regular horn, we have a euphonium. I love a euphonium. That's going to be so nice. And the euphonium can double as the tuba for parts where we'd want a tuba. Euphonium, bass clarinet, bari sax. Oh, I just realized we don't have any contrabass instruments. We don't have any contrabass? Oh no. It's fine. Really, the lowest we're going to be going is like a C below the bass clef staff because of our instrumentation. I don't think we can get much lower. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I counted right. And then percussion, pitched percussion. So we have timpani, we have xylophone. Again, love the xylophone. Vibraphone, and then a marimba. Oh, is it going to give me a 2 marimba staff? I hope it's 2 staves. And then cymbals. Because our vibraphone and our marimba both have suspended cymbal on them, which can be used for lots of effects, really. We'll probably be using it for cymbal rolls, if anything. Well, you know, it'll be nice to have. I'm just going to go ahead and put 2 of them on here. Oh, this is going to be a mess. It's going to be very funny, though. It's basically a concert band. Let's see. Carnival of the Animals. First movement title. We are doing Introduction, the Royal March. The Introduction and the Lions Royal March. Okay. And the Lions Royal March. Composer, this was Schumann. Might have spelled that wrong. His name I always mix up spelling. Give me a second here. There we go. Oh, and it's not even saying it there. It's not. It's Saison. I'm a moron. I'm a complete moron. That's okay. We all get to be morons sometimes. And finale. Yeah. And then we'll do... Oh. Fix that really quick. Next. And I believe it's 4/4 C major. We'll put like 50 measures in to start. Finish. Okay. So we have tremolos in the piano part. That's the first notes in the piece. Let's see, that's a G, D, G, A, D, A. Tremolo. We could put that in the mallet instruments. Let's do a quick preview of what comes up throughout. So these glissandos definitely going to be woodwinds. So we'll leave them free for that. And I think the melody lines down here in the strings are going to be the brass, the bari sax, the bass clarinet. I think I'm going to do trills in the woodwinds. Let's put it in and see how it sounds. Oh, excuse me. Trill, please. Yeah, I think that's the right move. Okay. And can I get these tiled side by side? I hope so. Don't want finale to go further than that. There. So we'll have that G to A trill in the piccolo part. Then English horn. For right now, we're going to just double this in all of the woodwinds. Yeah, I think we'll keep it like that. Because the right hand is up an octave, so that'll account for the piccolo. The D concert, okay. Xylophone. tremolo. There we go. And the marimba down here is going to be on G's. Let's try this, see what it sounds like. Okay. I really want this to sound like a tremolo and not like a really bad. Let's try that. See what that does. Not any better, but I'll just put the regular one back on. So we've got G, the D's, yeah, I think we've accounted for all the notes that are important. Oh, and then here we'll have, all right, let's try that. Yeah, I love that. Okay. Okay, let's try this. One more time. Perfect. Okay, that's what I want. You can drag the finale all the way and snap both windows into place. Ah! What? What kind of wizardry? Hold on. What? No, you can just, I feel like a grandpa with how bad I am with computers. And once again, you're saving my life. Once again. Okay. Piano dynamic level. Okay. Oh, the way that sounds. Mix. I need to turn the whole mix up though. Still not letting me. That's fine. Okay. And that continues on for several measures. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 measures total. So now we need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Three. And then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more, 10. Now I know how many I need. Oh, oops. Okay. These tremolos will be more even when they're actually played. So that'll be work. Is there a way to get more tremolo lines in finale so it looks like the original score? I am not sure. Because my old finale version always used those three. There is this, but it doesn't sound right. But I can put that in. It's still not going to sound right either way, but at least this way it'll have the right looking marking. There. Okay. I can live with that. It's not bad. Not bad at all, actually. I think this really works so far. The timpani is not going to have anything to do for a bit. But that is okay. Next we need to use the brass and the bari sax. Actually, you know what? Let's see what this sounds like. We'll consider that the bari sax instead of the bass clarinet, because I really, really want that low octave in the contrabass, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get that. I don't think so, but we'll see. Okay. So let's start here. This is just, it's such a beautiful piece of music. Oh no. Oh no, it's down, isn't it? Let's see what this sounds like. I can live with that, actually. Not having the very lowest octave. really like this so far. Oh, excuse me. Go down here. It just sounds so circusy. It's honestly a really good piece of music. Oh no, transpose up, please. Ah! Oh. It's good. It's good. That. And am I going crazy? I am going crazy. That's fine. Okay. It's at forte. And we need to put these in. Crescendo here. You go up. Forte. Okay. Yes, I like. All right. One more time. That is going to be so nice. Oh. Make sure I put the crescendos in the mallet parts too. And it starts here, okay. At least I think it was 3. Oh, it was 4. I can fix that. There we go. The dynamics are pacing weird. I think it's because I only put piano back here. It's just going to always sound weird there. That's fine. There. Okay. All right. I'm going to turn this off because it's annoying. Can't hear anything with the woodwinds. Oh, this just looks bad. There we go. Ugh, the beaming. Just do it right. Oh my god. Valley has this obsession with driving me crazy on these bad beamings. I hate it. Oh, there we go. Like, what is this? What is this? What sane musician would look at that? There we go. Okay, let's check it out. got our opening just about done. And anything here? Just looking at the section and the part afterwards. I'm thinking the mallet instruments can play the chord and the piano part right after the glissando at the end of the introduction. So you mean these parts. Dun, 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 dun. I think that might be a way to go. Chord and the piano parts. I really, really, really like the idea of this being the marimba and this being the vibraphone. My worry is the 16th notes. I'm not sure that they'd be able to handle doing that with 4 mallets. Either that or the brass instruments. Brass would make for a stronger presentation. Maybe both, honestly. Maybe... Ooh, maybe have the brass playing these first, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 beats. And then when the first piano comes in, having the vibraphone playing the top line and the marimba playing the bottom line. Or the vibraphone on the first piano, the marimba on the second piano, doubling with the brass. Maybe. Ooh. I don't know. Both good options. The brass is probably what a classic choice would be. The mallet instruments are a little bit more creative of a choice. I really like the idea of the marimba playing that chord. Give me just a second here. Okay. I'm thinking those are both good ideas. We'll actually try it both ways and see what it sounds like both ways. How much of this? I think it goes on for quite a ways. I want to get an idea of where we're going. Okay. Oh, we're gonna lose that whole lowest octave. That's a shame. That'll be fine. We can deal with it on the woodwinds. There'll be a lot of woodwinds playing that. I'm really feeling like the vibraphone and the marimba. Ooh, there's some good mallet passage work. The vibraphone and the marimba are going to do a lot of woodwind choir orchestration. So basically the woodwinds, since we only have a couple of them, the mallet instruments are going to fill in the middle voices and really round out the sound, make it sound like we've got a whole section of woodwinds. It won't be quite the same as having a full section actually, but Sorry, I'm thinking here. Woodwinds. No, I think you're right about the. I think you're right about the brass here. Okay. Let's put this note in really quick. And that is a diatonic G. And they go in opposite directions. No, we're just going to make this easy on ourselves. I'm too lazy to mess around with that. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, and D's in the mallet instruments as well. Plink. Do we have the mallet instruments do the glissandos as well? I think so. I think that would be so funny. I think that would sound so funny. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay. Most of these instruments are only going to get a good 2 octaves of usable range. So I think we're going to shorten this to beats 3 and 4 only. Because really it's ad nauseum. I mean, it's notated as 8th notes in the original score, but that's just for, I mean, it's for comedic purposes, really. I think that's what we'll do. All right. So this needs to be 7 8th notes in the space of 2. So let's just do it as 16ths. 7 16ths in the space of 4. That's going to sound so funny. I'm super excited for this. It's a real shame we don't have any piano, but, you know, we'll make do. 7 in the space of 4. Okay. And it's a 7 tuplet. Will it fit there? Yep. Oh, excuse me. Got my hand on the wrong key. Okay. I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Now we do the same thing going down. Oh, sorry. There we go. And then the Barry sax. Oh, and it starts down low. Ooh. Ooh, are we going to do something really fun and interesting with this? Are we going to have to play with timbres? Let's see what this sounds like. We'll see if this sounds good. That's nice. That's nice. But we run into a very, very small, it's not really a problem, but it's an annoyance for me. And that is the bass clarinet is doubling the bari sax. So I think we're going to do this instead. Bari sax, you are going to do the glissando upwards as well. And you're going to hate your life. All right, let's try that again. Okay. Not bad. What if we do the bass clarinet going up instead? Oh, sorry, just a second here. Like that. I think I like the oomph of the bari sax on the bottom a little bit better. So I'm going to keep it like that. All right. So we'll do xylophone, vibraphone, Oh no, the vibraphone's got to go down. The marimba. I think the marimba kind of has to go down as well. Let's see what this produces. If this sounds terrible, I'm sorry. Oh, I think that's great. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think about that? I'll do it one more time. A little bit louder, because it's kind of quiet. Better or worse if the vibraphone had the pedal down? Let's see. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. It might sound sloppy, but since it's diatonic, it's actually okay. For chromatic passages, I would not. But diatonic pedal and then mute. Let's see. It gets a little bit lost in the sauce in the middle there, but I think that's totally fine because we have instruments going up and down in several octaves. I think the pedal's a good choice. I think we'll keep it in. I like that. Thank you. You're not really going to hear it in the recording, I don't think. Maybe we could mix it. Vibraphone solo. Let's see. See if it'll play. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're keeping that. But you know why you can't hear it? Because it has not played yet, so it doesn't have a dynamic level. Forte, please. Let's just do the whole thing. Let's hear it. I muted everything. I muted everything. I think what we have sounds great too. This is working really well so far. Oh. 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 I love that. I love that. And we're going to put a timpani stinger on it. Oh. I mean, this is what you want. This is what you want. It helps that we basically have a concert band. Ooh, forte. All right, let's start here. Oh. Are we using all the parts? Yes, we are. Perfect. Oh. And I know what the vibraphone's going to be doing. The vibraphone's going to be rolling a cymbal. Okay. Okay. Let's hear it. Okay. That's what I want. That's what I want. Oh my god, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good. Oh, I'm so excited. And then just an eighth note. Alright, and as the start out piano. Oh, this is get up to, we'll actually have it go to here for the forte, because that cymbal roll could be really loud if you're not careful. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. I agree. I love that timpani stinger. Something about the timpani just really deepens that sound. And the cymbal's not going to be that loud in an actual performance. Thank goodness. Ooh, what are you doing over here? What's this? Yeah. Is it still going? It better still be going. There's a weird little panel over here. I don't know. I don't understand YouTube. It just has buttons. There we go. Looks good. Oh, my analytics are gone. That's what happened. Oh well. Oh, they're there. You're right. You're right. The timpani and the cymbal really just make it sound so much more fun. And this measure. All right. What is next? Bar line. We'll put a double. And a rehearsal marker. Yeah, do a measure number. And save this work before it crashes. Carnival introduction and lion. Okay. Oh, and it wants to set fortissimo. Let's do it. Dynamics. Oh, apologies. I put those in the wrong spot. I want to set it fortissimo at the beginning, which we can definitely do. But I am going to keep the timpani at piano, or at forte as opposed to fortissimo, because that thing will get loud very quickly, very fast. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And I'm not going to put a fermata either, because we actually don't need it. There's going to be enough rest. Ooh. Go here. So we have a half rest, a quarter, and then eighth note. We're going to try this on brass to start, see how it sounds, see what we want to do from there. One more. So that's one option we have. Transpose, add chromatic, oh actually diatonic, down a third, preserve the original. That's not what I meant to do, but I'll fix it. That sounds like a vibraphone. Is it using a vibraphone voice? That'd be really funny. Score manager. Marimba. It's using a marimba. It just sounds bad. Oh well. Literally just sounds like a vibraphone to me. It's because of how resonant it is, really. Vibraphones have that resonance, but marimbas do not. Okay. So here is our other choice. Mix. And we'll mute the brass. Okay. So it could also sound like this. Which I'm not mad about. But what if we do... Let me unmute the brass now. What if we did this instead? Do we hate that? Or do we like it where the marimba comes in with the brass, maybe? Like this? So we have three options. Let me know what you think. Because I don't hate any of them. I do like the brass on the first entrance, I think, the most. But I don't know. I think I would use the marimba and the vibraphone like this, or have them both enter at the same time, or maybe something else. I don't know. What do you think? Let me turn my light on too. Kind of like when the brass comes in and then the mallets join in. So this version. Let's try all the way back from the beginning, get the effect. Yes, I like that. I think that's totally good. And this should be playable by the mallets. I'm thinking about it. Because it is the same chord, yeah. If they had to move the chords back and forth, if it was not just the same C major triad, I would say maybe not, but this will be fine. And let's go ahead and put the marcatos on. All right. Let's try this. 14. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. And then here, which I think will be the clarinet and the bari sax. And the English horn, maybe? That might be a really nice timbre together. Let's try it. Let's try that whole combo. I like how the strings parts are normally on the bottom of every orchestral score, and we're moving them to the top lines in the band score. Okay. Bari sax. So this would be. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. That gets a marcato. This gets a marcato. You get staccatos. And then staccatos on these two quarters as well. And oh, it's fortissimo and there's a slur. All right, let's see how this shakes out. I don't hate it. I wish we had another instrument in that low end to give it warmth, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We don't really have anything else to spare. Yeah. And then here, oh, excuse me. Also at fortissimo. Let's see how that sounds. It's a very obvious choice to put brass on that, but we are not going to be using the piccolo for a bit. Oh, maybe the piccolo will play with the mallets. That might be fun. Have them all playing together. Bow, 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 bow. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. It'd probably be much easier to just do this whole thing for like a full band or a full orchestra. But where's the fun in that, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Let's try it again. I don't hate that. I think that works. What if the piccolo plays in the octave E's too? I like the way you think. Let's try it. It'll ring like an overtone if it's played in the right octave. You can barely hear it carrying over. That's exactly what we want. We want it to sound just like an overtone. No, thank you, ma'am. Perfect. Okay. That was a very excellent idea. So we can just copy and paste that, really. Do we just move it all up an octave? Are we that brave? It'll sound horrible on the bass clarinet, but that's fine. Transpose, there we go. Up an octave, please. Yeah, I think that's fine. Dom, dom, dom. Where's the timpani? There it is. Really, really, really missing that low octave right now. The contrabass octave. I'll just have to live without. I am. What do they say? I'm spoiled by always using whatever I want. And a few bars later in the original score, the piano plays this melody in the high treble range. Ah, let me actually look. Uh-huh. Yes, right there. Right there, that's exactly, yes. Ugh, there's so much going on. Oh. Okay, I have ideas. I have ideas. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Looking at all these notes. I really like that the putting the piccolo when the melody goes up. Yes. Maybe over the brass playing, or maybe over the woodwinds. We'll see. Huh. Go back here. Okay. Maybe we honestly just drop the euphonium out of this part. I don't want to waste it. I don't want it to sit there playing the same thing as the timpani. Or maybe we move it up the octave. I mean, if we can't go low, we have to go high, I guess. Fill out the space acoustically somehow. We're going to put this in the marimba. It is triplet 1, 1, triplet 1, 1. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. Alright, go back here. Yeah. Okay. Same notes. Same notes, same notes, same notes, same notes. This is where I'm concerned now. Oh, that might be a fun combination. Dun, dun. There we go. Yeah, those notes are all right. Do I like everything that's going on? Am I in love with it? I think I have to live with it. I don't know that there's anything else to be done. I mean, most of the instruments are spoken for at this point. And we're gonna... Yep, we'll just go ahead and do this. I think it just makes sense to put this little trill on the piccolo. But the lower octave. The lower octave, we could do it on the xylophone, or we could do it on the vibraphone. Let's try both. Xylophone doesn't stand out. No big deal either way. Let's try it on the vibraphone this time. But you would have to be... Excuse me! Oh. Transpose up. Oh, the vibraphone doesn't even have that range. So yep, we're keeping it on the xylophone. You do love using triplets in your music. It is such a nice rhythm, especially when you put it against that duple. When you put the two of them together, oh, and mixing and matching and back and forth. At least I like the mixture of all of it. It makes a much more interesting sound, that's for sure. And it's those eighth note triplets have such a nice weight to them. Let's do it. Let's hear it. Dynamics sound a little weird, so I'm going to go back and double check all of them. Forte. We've got fortissimo in all the wind parts, except the euphonium. Let's fix that. Fortissimo, please. We need it in the piccolo as well. No, we have it in the piccolo. Yep. And then we need it in the xylophone. And we need it in the vibraphone as well. I think we might need it in the marimba. Yep. All right, one more time from here. Having the cymbals on the downbeats. Let's try it. Nothing goes wrong when you experiment, because I always just delete it. Crescendo. Crash cymbal crash. Let's try both cymbals and we'll do it on the downbeats. And I'll explain how that'll work logistically in just a second here. Okay, there we go. So for the marimba, the cymbal would be placed, marimba with cymbal. Images, please. The cymbal would be placed over the marimba like these pictures are showing. So all you have to do is line it up so that that cymbal is placed over, for the marimba, you'd want it over the left side, the lower octave. And for the vibraphone, you could probably put it on the left side as well. Doesn't really matter though. Maybe I would put it on the right, since the vibraphone has that really nice downward motion here with the glissando. You'd put it on the right so that way they're already starting at the top with their mouths. They don't have to move all the way across the instrument. But we are checking out here. Yeah, I'm going to keep the cymbals in. I think that's a good choice. It really helps emphasize that downbeat and hide the fact that we don't have the full chord and depth over there. And I think I'm going to put this down here as well. I'm going to put... Oh, undo, please. No, we're inverting that. What am I doing? We're inverting that. Doy. Duh. Oh, that's going to sound so much better. You'll hear exactly what I mean in a second. Start at like 33, please. No, 30. Adding that extra emphasis with the brass there. Oh. And at that point, everyone in the ensemble is then playing. Except the xylophone. Oops. Oh, we can give the xylophone something too. Yeah. Let's do it. I want to emphasize the C since it is the top note of the chord in the original. know that puts a lot of C's in the melody instruments. That's fine. We'll do. We'll live. Okay, we can close that out. All right, so this is obviously just going to be the low woodwinds. And it's going from and it's chromatic. I need this a little bigger, please. Dynamics, forte swell to fortissimo. Ooh. Then back down. Okay. Just go ahead and copy that. Ooh. No, we need it down the octave. Sorry. Transpose down, please. Okay. Let's hear this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Move that back over. No. Does that again, right? Yeah, 2 measures later. And then again, but it's on A that time. I'm thinking the pizzicato should be the mallet instruments. So that would make this the wind instruments up here. So let's start with the euphonium since it's the lowest pitch of the winds. Rest and then ease. Ooh. You know what I just thought of? I'm going to try it. I'm going to put it in. We're going to be crazy. We're going to have the clarinets and the bari sax join in. So the piccolo is the highest pitched. Next highest pitched is the clarinet. So let's do this. Clarinet is covering a 3-octave range in the span of 1 measure. 2 measures. No, 1 measure because it jumps back down. That's fine. Clarinets are actually really good at jumping down. That's totally fine. English horn. You're probably the next highest. Let's put you on that. You know what? We're going to leave EU out of it. The berry sax can do that jump as well, so that'll be fine. All right, let's hear this. Let's hear it. Give me 33, please. I don't hate that. I'm wondering how it would sound if the cymbals would play on the demo. Oh, we read that. One small thing in the ascending, the original score notates an A sharp rather than a B flat. Did I put a B flat in? I bet I did. Move this down here really quick. Oh, I did. And then here. Do that. And then yeah, that's great. I'm gonna leave that. I think that'll be okay. In the final parts anyway, I would chromaticize that for the instrument. Some instruments prefer sharps over flats. Some, in the woodwinds specifically, like certain notes to be sharp, certain ones to be flat. Theory-wise, we want it to be based on the relative key, of course, and based on the chord structure, but we'll see. We'll see. hate that. We're going to put them at a forte. Put them at a forte as well. And then we changed a couple of the chromatics here, so let me copy paste. Okay. And then half notes in the mallet instruments. Let's see, C. I can't transpose right now. Oh. I think it does that. It's a shame I cannot read. C, so that's a C. So that's G, D, B, G. G, D, B, G. Yeah, I'm doing it right. All right, let's try that. Let's try it. Yeah, that all sounds right to me. I'm not trusting this cello part. I'm going to come back to it in a second. It's a movable C clef. So this is C, G, E, C, yeah? So this one, since it's up, I hate that. Why does it have that? Hearing a B somewhere in the chord. Yeah, the B was in the horn part. When I was looking at the original score, I didn't see that B resolved up to a C, but I've fixed that. But thank you for catching that too. There we go. Let's try it one more time. There's still a B lingering here in the cello part. That's what I am currently mad about. No, I think I'm going to just change the part. It's a misprint. It's a misprint. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sorry. It was a misprint this whole time. It's supposed to be back in bass clef here, but they've still got it notated in tenor clef. But you see here, it's supposed to be in bass. And that makes sense because then it's a C chord. Yep, we're good. Driving me bananas, I tell you what. Oh. I was literally going to go crazy over that. Let's actually do... Oh, no. We're going to do this. That'll sound fine. And we're assuming we have a 3-octave marimba, because why wouldn't we? Or a 5-octave marimba. There we go. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that misprint's driving me bananas. Oh. Okay. We gotta get over it. We gotta move on. I don't know how you could get away with that. That's so sloppy. Okay. And then here we have... Is that the same? Mostly. Oh, there's a lot of changes, actually. Never mind. Let's start with the winds, because they are very similar. Oh, and we need to put a courtesy accidental here. Before I forget. I'm missing a courtesy accidental somewhere up here. Where would it be? Where would it be? It was sticking in the back of my brain earlier. I was like, I think there's a courtesy accidental. I'm forgetting. Oh well, I'm gonna get over it. Let's go back to where we were. Okay. So good. This piece is so good. Piccolo stays the same. Clarinet stays the same. Keep the English horn the same. Keep these the same. Yeah. They do have a lot of scores with errors, and the crazy thing is, this is like an official publication. It might not be Boozy and Hawks, but this is professional manuscript here. End of edition. So someone's got a poor edition just floating around. Oh well. And then the timpani. There we go. Timpani keeps the C, so we'll keep the timpani part the same. The mallet parts, though, they get to change, which is fine. Let's do it. The marimba will keep the same. Keep that. It's risky having that B flat only in the vibraphone. But let's hear what it sounds like. Maybe it'll be just enough. Ooh, because of the sustain pedal, it carries it. That's fine. Make sure we mark it so that it's pedaled. And then dampen. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We're making good progress. Good time, too. Okay. Start with just this. And it goes up. Okay. All right, let's try that. Not bad, not bad. fine. I may need to take a minute break here in a second. My eyes are starting to hurt. But I want to keep working on this. Got plenty of time. Oh, and we need more measures. Add measures. So I might just step away for like 60 seconds. Add like 40 measures here, just in case. Once I get through this page, I'll just take a second. Rest my eyes just a second. I'll keep streaming everything. I just want to. I also need to walk around for a second. Make sure I can feel my legs. There we go. Nope. There we go. I'm actually going to take the pedal marking off of here. By indicating that it's half notes, the vibraphone will know to play with the pedal. Unless they're incompetent, but hopefully they're not. In this hypothetical orchestra. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna break this computer. Oh. Ah! There we go. No, we'll keep it there. Euphonium. This might sound strange. It might. I don't know. We'll have to see. This marimba keeps transposing everything. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm annoyed too. Don't worry. I need full screen. I can't do it without full screen. Sorry. Oh. I can't see anything without it. Oh. There we go. Much, much better. Much, 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 much better. Oh, so much easier to read. $168, you said. Okay. And let's go back to here. Didn't clear the bottom marimba line. That's fine. Yeah, that's a fast tempo. It's a fast little tempo, isn't it? We're gonna double this in the English horn as well for a textural thing. It'll make sense in a second. Okay. Take us back to 34, please, so we can hear it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. 168 feels a little fast. That's okay. I'll take it down to 160 for my eardrums. But I'll mark 168 once I put tempo markings in. What? Oh, no. There we go. Da, 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 da. Oh, the tuning. That's funny. All right. 34. Let's hear it. I see what you mean too. 3 different tempi. Let's throw that in. Let's hear it. Tempo marks. Create. It is andante maestoso. And the playback. I think 88 quarter note equals 88. Okay. And then we're thinking the allegro is about 116. Allegro non troppo. It's just 1P, right? It's 2. Frickin' Italian. Troppo. Quarter note equals 116. And then the più allegro quarter note 168. All right, let's hear it. finished product for at least the first 5 pages. There's only 2 more pages left on this movement. Oh, wow. Huh. I don't hate that. I think that works. Huh. 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 I was fully ready for this to just be a mess. Honestly. There's some interesting clarinet, English horn, voice crossing going on, where I'm putting the English horn over the clarinet here. What would it look like if I put it... I think I might switch them. Not because anything other than it's just a lot of range. It's just a big range to jump. All right, let's take it from 34 really quick, and then I'm gonna take like a minute, maybe a 2-minute break, get some water, walk around. But I'll be right back, and I'm gonna keep the stream live and everything. I don't hate it, though. I think we're gonna leave it there. I think we're gonna leave that there. Move on to the next section, the next page. Oh, I'll be back. I'm about to just keep going. I'll be right back. Let me actually mute my microphone. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I should be back on. Oh. You know, honestly, I think you're right. I think I'd pay to see this too. I think what we've done is performable, ultimately performable. Something that could honestly go over well in like a formal concert setting. Not even like a student performance. I think the instrumentation worked out okay. Let me look at the instrumentation, because again, it's essentially like a mini concert band. Piccolo, English horn, clarinet, bass clarinet, bari sax, horn, trumpet, euphonium, timpani, xylophone, vibraphone, marimba. I think if it had a flute, maybe instead of the bass clarinet or instead of the bari sax, or if the piccolo doubled on the flute, one player that just switched instruments, I think that would be the only change to make this truly performable. I love having that piccolo in there though. You give me a full-time piccolo. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is going nicely. I think we've put in some really good ideas. I really love your suggestions about having the piccolo doubling here. I really love that. I love the symbol on these downbeats here. It adds a lot of color. It adds a lot of warmth too. And it gives it a little character. Percussion ultimately is about character. It brings in all of these extra sounds and it really adds flavor. And I think making use of the percussion instruments is a key component of arranging for percussion, arranging for band, arranging for orchestra. I mean, if you have a color available in your painting kit, why not paint with it, you know? I think a lot of people are afraid to include any percussion, or a lot of composers are just like, well, why would I need percussion? You see it a lot in orchestral writing. They just don't use much percussion at all, if only for emphasis or to add a very specific color. But you can integrate it well, and we lucked out having so much mallet percussion, so you know, it happens. Where were we? Oh, we were putting the next line in. Screech territory up here. And this faster tempo really saves this melodic line. Earlier, it just sounded so slow. It was like, ugh. But up to actual tempo, it sounds good. Okay, so we've got the top octave. Definitely putting that in the piccolo. Have to be crazy not to. Like you said earlier, perfect opportunity for the piccolo to play it. So first option, have the piccolo in the top melody, and then have the brass playing the lower octaves of the melody. We could do that. No, I think you should both be up the octave. Trumpet and the euphonium. Up. We could do this. Probably want to do the clarinet as well in its highest octave. Yeah, let's try this. Let's hear what that sounds like. I like that. I like that. And then, oh, it's piano as well. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't make it. No. Here's what we're gonna do. I already know. Dynamics, piano. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And does it repeat? A, E, E. Oh no. I'm going crazy here. Does this sound bad? Is this going to sound bad or is it going to sound cool? Is it going to produce like a stereophonic effect? I don't know. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Could be worse. This part just has that piccolo vibe to it. I agree. It reminds me of bass clef. You're totally right. It is bass clef. Silly. That's okay. Because we're going to do this instead. Put it in the marimba in bass clef. It reminds me of, I think it was this music from Siam. I heard it when I was much younger, like 9 or 10 years old, and it had this very majestic sound to the brass parts, but then there were woodwind instruments. They might have just been transverse flutes. But I don't know. Since it's Eastern music, it probably wasn't a piccolo. But it had that kind of air to it. And with these open fourths and fifths, that's where my ear is kind of going. I don't even know the name of the piece. It was definitely from Siam. Because I remember looking it up. I don't know. Oh well. Alright, let's hear this now with the bass clef corrected. Not bad. Not bad. I don't hate this mallet instrument. I don't hate it. Really missing that contrabass octave. It's annoying. But I think we'll live with that. I think that'll be fine. What is that? I still can't remember that piece name. But it also had mallet instruments, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see. Siamese instruments. Thailand. I keep mixing up the names. Oh, no. I remember exactly what it was. Because I was reading a book on instrumentation, and it had all of these different instruments from all different continents, and it had these Thailand instruments in it, and I picked out which one. Pitch percussion. Yes, yeah, it was. Yes. Okay. I think it was actually from Thai theater, now that I'm thinking about it. I think it really was. Because there was dancing. Yeah, okay, yeah. Whatever. I'm going crazy. Who cares? Woo. It was definitely Thai music, though. And this has kind of that feel with the instrumentation the way it is right now. Which I like. I mean, I think really integrating different kinds of sounds and different combinations of instruments. Why not? You know, we have them. Why not? What was the name of that play? I don't know. I'll remember eventually. I know it was Thai, though. It's really good, too. Reminded me of like Japanese kabuki theater with the not with the visuals so much, but with the idea of the instrumentals along with the dance. Obviously very different visual styles and different musical styles, but I don't know, structurally. And it doesn't have the staccato up here. I think I'll put it in anyway. Then we'll put it in the 16th notes later. It's really high for the clarinet. No, it'll be fine. They can play that. A good clarinetist can play it, I should say. Oh, no, don't do that. And then... save. There we go. Okay. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, not too bad. Oh, check on that. That all looks okay. Oh. And we can get through this. We'll come back and add in the bits that I've not added in yet. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. Fortissimo. Air. Okay. Quarter note. Okay. Nice. Not too bad. Okay. Okay. So that strain repeats. Check here. Oh. And we can put the bass clarinet in too, since we lost the piccolo. Maybe. No, never mind. Because I just remembered what the bass clarinet's going to be doing. It's going to be doing the string parts. Shift, click, click. Not bad. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Xylophone has not gotten much to do. I wonder if the xylophone should double with the piccolo and the brass playing the melody. Or if we could just leave it out. Either way. Because it's not going to get anything else. Those are the only parts available that are high enough. Maybe. I'm just going to go ahead and copy that. It's way too lazy to type it out. That's okay though. We all get to be lazy sometime. There we go. And quarter note on the end. And it's only supposed to be in that lowest octave. Let's try it both ways. Let's try, what, 58? So we could do it just all 4 of them, or we could do it like this. Which I almost like better. What if we put the marimba with it? Let's try it now. I kind of like that. Just the lowest octave. Huh. I think we'll keep it. At least for now. And then... Not bad. I like that ending. Oh, and I want the timpani. Duh. Yeah. We can double the fun notes in the woodwinds as well. Like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. There we go. I need to add in the rest of the mallets through here and the low woodwinds, and then the low woodwinds through there, and I think we finished it out. All right, let's do mallets first. Oh, excuse me. Dun 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 and then here it changes. Okay, on the whole note. And we get boom, boom. Oh, no, thank you. There we go. Boom, boom. keep overshooting that. And then back to A, E, E. Okay. And then E, 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 E. Okay. And then nothing for there. I wonder if the timpani can make the chromatic scale more interesting by rolling a... Oh. So the chromatic scale is the end. You know what? I bet it could. So each timpani drum does not have quite a full octave on it. So that would be my first thought, my first possible reservation. Give me a second to think about it. Timpani rolling up. If the timpani drum rolled from an A up as high as it could back down to an A, that we could do. That we could do. So it would be an A. Probably not going to get much higher than like an F. Really getting a full octave out of a timpani is nearly impossible. But we can fake it because it'll sound cool. Let's try it. We want to start at like 68, right? Let's start at 66, get into it. It's not really a great way to get finale to play it back, but it would be like, maybe I can just sing along with it. So it would hide underneath, but it would give it a bit more of a sustained rolly sound, which would kind of get the texture the bass was trying to give earlier. Forte, please. Oh, I feel like the section needs a more strong percussive sound. Right at the end here, I forgot about that, didn't I? Give me just a second here. I need to throw this brass part in really quick before I forget. Select number 2. Do 68. That's a little better. Maybe this will help, adding the xylophone in. Maybe the xylophone up an octave. If you could hear it. Let's try that. Maybe if the xylophone wasn't like piano dynamic level. Okay. Let's try that. Back to. And I think the timpani could provide that. Oh, you know what you might need to do? Put a roll marker on it. That may give us the sound we want. Oh, it's mad. I did something. Give it a second here. Finale might be crashing on me. Ugh. Stream's still going? Okay. Oh no. I think it's gonna crash. That's what happens when I have like 6 programs open at once. Stream's still okay. Okay. I'll give it another second here. I might just reboot Finale. I think I'm gonna reboot. It's been too long. I'm sorry, Finale. I hope I didn't have anything important open. Restart, please. Later, please. Don't recover. Recover. no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Something happened. I don't know. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it when I'm not streaming. Oh, okay. So finale threw a tantrum. That's fine. I didn't want to have my music look normal anyway. Oh. Let's get this thing windowed again. Do that. Okay. Oh. I know, right before. I saved it literally like a second before. It's just a habit to always click save. I don't know why, but it saved my life. Oh. Okay. Go to 66? Give it a couple measures before. Oh, it has to reload all the audios too. Oh no, I think finale's broken. Oh no. It's mad at me. Oh no. Okay, I hate this. It's gonna crash again. I'm just gonna close the program. I think it just needed a hard reboot. Ooh. Later. Don't recover. Open Carnival. Okay, that looks normal. Let's hear it. got about 90% of it done. Oh, and I always have to reset the window size. Oh, there we go. Just to guess here, I think the timpani rolls with the glissando might have done it in, as everything was fine before that. You're absolutely right. And I don't know if you noticed, when I put that roll on the glissando, it had all those little gray eighth notes appearing when I tried to reload it. I think that's exactly what it is, yeah. Okay. Finishing touches. We're almost done. This is not bad. Not bad at all, considering it was potentially just going to be a huge mess. Ended up being perfectly good, but just the threat of the instruments being complete chaos. I mean, I don't think anything's ever going to be as bad as that bass drum nonsense. Oh. But watch, that spinning wheel's going to challenge me to the death here. Next time I spin it. And they do that. Then we go back down. I might honestly have to get this thing recorded, because we have made something very nice here. We have put something playable together, performable. Okay, go back to like 50 so we can hear it in context. Too much for the timpani to do the glissando roll everywhere? Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Not there, not there, not there. Here's where it starts. Timpani could do it here. We would have to get rid of the timpani part on this fourth measure. So let's start at 34. No, we'll start at 30 to get into it. And decide from there if we're going to keep the glissando rolls, or add the glissando rolls, or if we're going to keep the timpani parts on the chords through this passage. Because that would be the only other places to add it. So let's decide. So those are the times. Maybe not when only the violins do it, but where the pianos do. So those four spots there. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, am I counting right? 3, 4. Yeah, those four. We would have to get rid of, let me full screen. we would have to get rid of the timpani parts on these chords, which we can live without. It's not necessary, but it does add a little bit of oomph on the chords. But if we did get rid of it, then we could put the glisses in. Yes. Just for changing between the two drums that would be used. Because doing that glissando, you're changing the pitch. It's no longer set. It would have to be in a space that has enough time for them to reset the pitch, which will usually take, at this tempo, probably a full measure. So it would go, and then ready to play again, as opposed to bing, bing. That's a little fast. That's a little fast. Although, if we got rid of the C's, we could do it. These C's. Maybe. It's a lot of guesswork. Because right now we have a low E, we have a low G/A, then we have a C, and then we have a high A. So if all the glisses were on the bottom two kettles. Let me confirm the timpani drum ranges really quick too. Timpani kettle ranges. If we put the C on the third kettle, I mean, we can. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Let's have some fun. Let's go crazy. Come back, finale. Come back, finale. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put it in. They have to have a good ear, or if the timpani does the chromatic rolls on 2 of the 4 and chords on the other 2. Well, with the drum arrangement, we can actually do it, because then the E goes back down to an E, the C is on the third kettle, E on the first, C again, and then A on the second kettle, A on the fourth. You really have to roadmap these things. It's a nightmare. I'll do a visual in a second. Oh, I don't need that anymore. We could put in the forte all the way up here. Forte. Okay. So to start, here at the beginning, timpani rests until after the first glissando. It plays a low G. That's going to be on kettle number 2. So the lowest kettle on the left is kettle 1, and then 2, 3, and 4 is the kettle on the far right, the highest kettle, for when you set the drums up physically. Timpani. Images. There we are. This is a 5 kettle set, but you can use 4. So the biggest one here on the left is 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. So we have a G on number 2 right now. They move that G up to an A for this. So this A is on kettle 2. This low E is on kettle 1. The E gliss on kettle 1. The C on kettle 3. E on kettle 1 again. C on 3. A on 2. High A on 4. Low A on 2. High A on 4. A on 2 again. All through here with the low E on 1. A on 2. A on 2 to the end. Yeah, we can do it. It's tricky, but the ranges cross over just barely enough to make it work. I know it's a little bit confusing, but timpani are funny. Oof, I miss playing timpani too. Okay, so we've got that gliss. Now we need to do this part in here. Whew. Chain's going down here. And it is no. And it is half rest up to a quarter, and that's the low E. And it has grace notes. Oh no, this is gonna look like a mess, isn't it? Oh, that's not bad. There we go. Fortissimo. Yeah. Okay. Zoom out. We've got that. Does it again on A 2 measures later. No, on G. This passage, which is, we'll add that in a second. Make sure this all sounds good though. When I'm in a funny mood, call the timpani by its reverse spelling in a minute. Put the drums backwards, set them up backwards. Oh, stretch my foot just a second. indeed are fun to play. They really are. And you have to have a good ear to play them, but thankfully we get to luck out with that. Ooh. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And staccato on all the quarters. Bop, bop, bop. And then marcato on the halves. I'll have to do it. Okay, that should be okay. Let's hear it, the whole thing. I think we've got all the notes in. And then we will go through and put finishing touches. I don't hate it. I'm gonna make a change really quick here to this. Because I really want them to attack that last note. Okay. Give it as much percussion as I can. Let's try that one more time from like here. It gives the timpani an attack on the last beat instead of a roll. Not bad, not bad, not bad. It keeps with as much of the style of the original as we could, under the circumstances of it being like a half a concert band. I think it's successful. I'm gonna play it one more time, and then I think we might be good for this movement. I don't think there's anything else to add. Give me just a second here. It is Carnival of the Animals, and it is the introduction and Royal March of the Lion. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna do a listen through one more time. Everything should be good. All right, here we go. Okay. Well, okay. Oh, I don't hate that at all. I think that might be it. That might be the one. And page down. I think we got a winning little piece here. Somehow, out of all that chaos. Oh. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and save this. And I want to try one more thing really quick. I want to try one more bit. And it is right here. I think it might be interesting if this was... if this was played a little differently. I'm gonna finagle with it. Oh, up an octave, please. It's gonna sound a little bit different. A little bit different. We'll deal. We will adjust. I might like this more. We'll have to see. It's an easier way to do this, but I'm just lazy. Okay. Try that. All right, we're gonna try this. It might be foolish. We'll see. So what we're doing here is we are trying to make it sound like 3 horns and then 3 trumpets. Let's try one more time, see if I got it right. thoughts? Well, thank you. We're making something, that's for sure. Put user in in a timeout. Put you in a timeout for complimenting that. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if I love or hate the extra instruments. The brass trio might be fine. Add timpani here too. Well, yeah, we can. Of course we can. And I think what we would do is this. Dum, dum, dum. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I mean, honestly, we could just do the whole thing. Let's do it. Because we do have a C and an A on those drums, so that's not even a problem. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're keeping that. Am I forgetting anything? Yeah, I think it's good. I think we got it. Let's do the beginning. We'll go up till the Pio Allegro starts. One more time. From there. I kind of like that. I'm going to save it. Huh. And everyone has significant parts throughout this. There is never a point where someone is sitting for the entire movement, doing nothing. Right, that timpani. Oh, that was a good spin on that randomizer wheel. We lucked out with this timpani. We really did. I think the timpani, the euphonium is going to be a personal fave throughout this whole process. And I don't know. I think the piccolo, the xylophone, the vibraphone, the marimba. I mean, honestly, the whole instrumentation. This is a really beautiful instrumentation. Maybe if the bass clarinet or the bari sax was a contrabass woodwind or even an upright bass, that would have been nice, but I mean, the English horn, it's going to be nice. It's going to be real nice. Oh. Well, the first movement, I think it's done. I think it's perfect. I'm going to leave it alone. Leave that movement there, honestly. 11:02. Almost 4 hours. The last bit of time today, because I don't want to start anything else. It's a little bit late. I want to go through and kind of get an idea of what kind of instruments are going to be playing in other movements. So this is the Hens and Roosters movement, number 2. This is definitely going to be the clarinet, the English horn, the xylophone. That's going to be, and the marimba, I think. Because you can get that marimba to really sound like a piano in this the fifth octave. It's going to be so nice. The marimba. To get that violin sound, maybe we have the xylophone or the vibraphone. Probably make the second violin. I don't know. We could have the violin and the second violin, the first and second violins be clarinet, English horn. Really get that kind of kind of plucky sound. And then the piano, that could be all marimba. Here we go. The viola, that'll probably be bass clarinet. Bass clarinet, or maybe the bari sax. Have those reeds playing together. Ooh, but then we have the actual clarinet here. So maybe this becomes... Maybe it's the bass clarinet and bari sax here, and then this is the English horn, and then that is the clarinet. And so it's all four of the reeds playing together. And just make this like a whole mallet percussion reeds kind of little miniature together. I don't know. That could be fun. I'd be really interested in the instrumentation for the aquarium. Yeah. The aquarium, I'm interested in the swan. I'm interested in kangaroos too. Yeah, I like that one. I mean, it's just a great piece of music. Almost every movement is great. This, I think, is just gonna have to be all the mallet percussion. I think, honestly, this would just be mallet percussion the whole way through the wild animals. Changing octaves as needed for things. And then have all the winds come in on the last two chords. The tortoises. Ooh. Okay, the tortoises. So obviously brass at the beginning. Oh, no. No, you're totally right. This is mallet percussion up here. And then it's just the clarinet, the bass clarinet, the bari sax playing the slow part, and the euphonium joining in with them. Oh, yeah. And having the mallet percussion, because they can do these really slow. Blum, 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 blum. The chords on the yeah, they can do that with four mallets so nicely. That's gonna be really funny. And then all the lower voice instruments playing in unison. The elephant. Oh, we don't have a contrabass instrument. So I guess this would have to be the bass clarinet. Hold on, let's see if it goes any lower than B flat. It does. Damn. Honestly, for this one, I might do the contrabass part as written pitch instead of down an octave like it's supposed to be. Maybe. I don't know, because I really love it in that low octave. I love this movement. They're all great, obviously. Here we go, kangaroos. So all that is definitely woodwinds and the wooden mallet percussion. So the xylophone and the marimba. Probably piccolo, clarinet, marimba, xylophone. Probably those four. And then these chords being the clarinet, English horn, bass clarinet, the euphonium would be here. The horn would be here. The bari sax. Yeah. Those would be the 6. To get that really lush wah, wah, for the bounding. And then the hops again. Oh, maybe do... Honestly, you could maybe just do the piccolo, the xylophone, the vibraphone, the marimba on these parts then. And then have it alternating with the other instruments. The trumpet kind of gets left out here, but that's okay. Unless we bury the trumpet under the clarinet. That would be the only way I'd use it, honestly. What about the pianists? Oh, for which one? For kangaroos? Or for oh, for the elephant. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, I would probably have it sound as close to a full horn section as possible. So what I'd do is I'd put the horn on the top voice up here on this B flat. And then trumpet on the second voice, clarinet and English horn. Probably actually horn and then trumpet, English horn on the E flat, clarinet on the B flat, and then euphonium, bari sax, bass clarinet. No, euphonium, bari sax on the lower octave. Am I forgetting any instruments? Piccolo's probably not going to play. English horn, bass clarinet, B flat clarinet, bari sax, horn, trumpet, euphonium. Yeah, I think we'd have to make it work with just 6 notes in the chord. You could probably leave out one of the very middle voices. Who cares? And then have the timpani playing the E flats in the bass. Oh, there's a movement called the pianist. I'm a moron. Sorry about that. Once we get there. Sorry, I'm just going through it in order. But yes. Oh no, there's a flute part here. Well, obviously piccolo on the high violin, clarinet on the flute part. Probably having the vibraphone doing the una corda piano parts, and maybe the marimba doing the faster one. Maybe the marimba doing the 30 seconds, the vibraphone doing the 8ths or the 16ths. Because the marimba can really just float around and use soft mallets, so it just kind of fades away, and the vibraphone gets these nice pedalings in. Yeah, and you know the woodwinds playing in there. Probably have the euphonium mixed in as well. I just like using the euphonium. The long ears. Yeah, it just sounds. Probably a lot of brass. I don't know. The cuckoo. Clarinet's going to be the mama. And then these, maybe having them, if it's andante, so you could have that really just be rolled mallet percussion. Maybe with the brass playing kind of like chorale-esque. The aviary. Oh, we need a flute. I might break the rules and make it so that the piccolo player can double on flute. So that way they can just play the flute part for this. And then the chords, probably mallet percussion in there. I'll skip to the aviary. Pianist, here we go. I'm definitely feeling mallet percussion, the marimba, and the vibraphone for all of this busy action. Maybe the xylophone too. I think that's a very obvious choice. Oh, you could throw in the English horn and like the bari sax or the bass clarinet to give it a little bit of timbre. But I would not want it to be. I would not want it to be all woodwinds or all brass. I think that'd be annoying. Mallet percussion playing all of these parts. Wouldn't hate that. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, that's probably what I'd do. It's safe. It's a safe choice, but really, I mean, how else are you going to get all these beautiful piano 16ths? It's just not going to sound right on woodwinds. And brass, no. The fossils. Xylophone solo. Which means probably marimba and vibraphone playing the piano parts again, and then the winds taking over the strings. Just normal. Expected, very expected instrumentation. The swan. Marimba doing the left hand while the vibraphone does the right hand. Probably euphonium on the solo. I wouldn't trust it with any other instrument. Not in this ensemble, at least. Maybe the horn. I'd just give it to the euphonium. And then the second piano part, of course, would be all the other instruments. All the wind instruments, at least. Yeah, very straightforward. And then the finale, I mean, piano intentionally mess up the scales. God. I mean, that's more interesting, honestly, than just playing the scales. I mean, really. Oh, intentionally mess them up. Oh. Oh no. The finale. So this would obviously start out the same as the intro. Mallet percussion. Maybe woodwinds doing a conjoined scale there. Maybe. And then obviously piccolo clarinet. I feel like it would be really safe to just make this marimba and then vibraphone in the right hand, but sometimes you gotta be safe. Oh, and bass clarinet playing the upright bass part. Obviously bass clarinet. That's perfect. And then this would probably be the bari sax on the cello line, because it's got the reedy timbre that's really going to emulate the string sound. But I mean that's got to be marimba at that point. I'd probably just do one octave too. I wouldn't do double octaves. It's a hard marimba part though. Oh my god, that would be a full workout. Hold on, let me play through it in my head. I've seen harder marimba music. This is pretty freaking hard. To just put the whole thing, just slap it on the marimba part. Maybe have the vibraphone helping out. They alternate back and forth. The xylophone when it gets the upper octave. Oh, fossils movement. Oh yeah, Dance Macabre. Um, the xylophone playing the skeletons. It's a full workout for the piano too. Really, it really is. Oh, oh, especially having two pianists and they have to be perfectly insane. Insane. Oh. And then here, you know what I would do here? I would have the mallet percussion take over the melodic line, and then have the winds take over the bum 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 bum. Is that in full? Is that full triad harmony? Yeah. Maybe have the woodwinds join in when it gets to here. Have the woodwinds playing with them. But this I would definitely, the violin parts I would definitely put on xylophone, vibraphone, marimba. Oh, and look, the xylophone gets to play it anyway. And then here have the boom chucks be the brass and the bari sax, and have the other instruments playing the melody. Yeah. Whatever ends up being the hens and the roosters, he's gonna play that. Um, Having it echoed probably by mallets or by the other instruments, maybe brass. Lots of blah blah blah. Classic, classic, classic ending. Yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy. I feel like it's okay to go in a more safe direction when we've got completely randomized ensemble. So I'm not going to feel bad about that. Oh, too much. Oh. Well, with that, I think I will call it for tonight. Be back. I really want to be back tomorrow. I mean, I really want to get started on the next movement. Is it hens and roosters? I think it might be. Yeah, we could probably knock out hens and roosters and maybe wild animals. I'll listen through this movement to see if it's entirely octaves. If it is, then I'll just knock that one out too. And maybe tortoises, maybe get all three in one go tomorrow, because they're all short. At least they're about the same length that the whole intro was. And we have the instrumentation figured out now. We've got that worked out. Hopefully finale won't crash tomorrow. Yeah. I'm liking this. Well, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna log off for the day. We got a lot done. And got a lot of really good stuff. I'm gonna love that timpani roll. If I ever do get to hear this played live. You know what? If I can find someone who has the mallet percussion instruments, or if I can find a school or a music studio that has the instruments, I might see if I can recruit, let's see, piccolo, English horn, clarinet, bass clarinet, bari sax, horn, trumpet. I could find those people. I could find those players really easily. Might be able to get this played live. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna go for now. Let me save this, and yeah, I'll call it an evening. And I hope you have a good evening as well, or a good night, evening, night. I guess they're interchangeable at this point. Ooh. Oh, let me two. Piccolo, strawberry sax. I just want to double check these wheels. Clarinet, bass clarinet, trumpet, horn, euphonium, xylophone, vibraphone, marimba, timpani. Yeah, that's all right. I'm gonna keep the whole thing's gonna be the same instrumentation. Obviously, that'll just make it easier. Oh, and yeah. Oh, this was really fun. This was a really good idea. I'm glad we're doing it. And look at all those different movements.